This is a weirdly melancholic song to start the day. Start the start the stream. So howdy everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello Stephanie. Hello Queen. Hello Phantom. Welcome in. Howdy Nix. How's everybody doing? Hello Chrissy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do you have any tea with you? That is what I am drinking. Howdy Hez, welcome in. But yeah, I actually had, so my parents came up yesterday for homecoming stuff for my school. And I was, before they came up, like earlier in the week, I was like, hey, can you guys bring up tea with you? And so they're so I had my parents bring up tea from like the other side of the state. Yeah, because I ran out of tea and I was too lazy to go and go get some myself. So yeah, F1 race soon. Where? I don't. So it's funny because like my brother is huge into F1. I'm not. Is in Texas. I got the tracks. But yeah, so my brother is huge into F1. I don't care. Like I don't watch it. It's kind of interesting, but whatever. My brother's a huge Max Verstappen fan, which is funny. But yeah, so he'll talk about F1. I'm like, I don't know. It goes over my head. Like I don't know what's going on here. The cars go zoom. How do you, what? How do I, what his name? How do you say his name? Max Verstappen? My Dutch soul is dying. I don't know. I say it how I hear it. Everyone say it. Piastri the GOAT? No idea. Literally the only driver I know is Verstappen. Got a heavy tea, but it's good for me. Yeah, we're having that change of cold weather, so it's really nice being able to drink tea. It's been so fucking hot. Hey, to be fair, like nothing cools you off better than a nice hot cup of tea. That's what my family always said. But Max winning would be so funny. This is how people feel when they hear Genshin VAs mispronounce something. Probably, honestly. Probably. Doesn't Max always win? Yeah, I think so. All I know is he's like a crackhead. Cause like he's the only, cause he drives for Ferrari, Red Bull, someone. Where does he drive for? No, Red Bull. Red Bull. Yes, he is Red Bull. I know his teammate on Red Bull sucks because the Red Bull cars are like designed specifically for Max, like, because he's too much of a crackhead. He plays like he races like he's fucking nuts. In other news, I have been watching Worlds. Quinn, have you seen the fucking round 4 draws? Okay, so League of Legends, it's the World Championships right now. I'm gonna actually switch my stream to show you guys this. So we're on the Swiss stage right now. Let me run over to this. Okay, so we're currently in the Swiss stage of Worlds right now, but we're like, so each of these rounds is randomly drawn. So the only thing is you can't play somebody you've played before. It's the only requirement. So 2 teams are in already. KT Rolster and Anyone's Legend, they're in. Fnatic and PSG Talon are out, since they've lost 3. So we drew round 4 today. The 2-1 bracket is the underdogs of CFO playing the 2nd seed of Korea. Yes, Korea's 2nd seed. G2 versus FlyQuest. This is Europe. This is NA. This draw was a 1 in 5 chance, and the fact that we drew this means someone from the West goes through to the next round, which is stupidly lucky, right? Like, the West sucks. We are such a washed region. It's just China and Korea now that's good. But we have someone. We have a Western team to go through to the thing. G2 beat FlyQuest. I'm looking to troll you for weeks. Shut up. Shut up. Hey. NA isn't completely gone. But then we have Genji versus Top. This is scary because China might be fucked here. Because this is the only Chinese team that is in this is the only Chinese team left, and this is Korea's 1st seed. Then we go to the 1-2 bracket. MKOI Europe versus minor region TSW. They're fine. This is gonna be an interesting game. BLG versus Brazil. Oh wait, yeah, no, I forgot about AL. So Top are the only like Chinese team left in the top bracket because AL's through, but whatever. So yeah, so Europe versus Brazil. BLG, or wait, no. MKOI versus TSW, I forget where TSW is from. BLG, China versus Brazil. BLG was in the finals last year. And then the funniest fucking draw of this entire goddamn tournament is 100 Thieves versus T1. This is 100 Thieves' last season ever. They're retiring after this Worlds. The funniest thing is they drew last year's champions. Then they went into Top Esports, China's like 2nd seed or something. Then they lost to them, so then they drew fucking Hanwha Life, which is Korea's 2nd seed, and now they're playing T1, last year's world champion. What the fuck? 100 Thieves is going through hell right now, is all I can say. Anyways, let's get back into this. So I did pick up my free where is he? Where did he go? Why is he gone? Eidolons? Yeet.
The one thing I look forward to?
I got my free Danny.
Of course.
Alright, Nighty Quinn.
These newborn scales grow ever harder.
That's a little... Don't flirt with me like that, hon. Okay, anyways.
These newborn scales grow ever harder.
Stop flirting with me. Don Hung grows even harder. Yeah, he does. Okay. Large Hung. You do be hung, apparently. Okay. So, last we left off... What was happening last we left off? I completely forget, actually. Oh yeah, we're seeking out Terravox. Yeah. Okay. So we're seeking out Terravox. Weird shit's happening. We were walking with Don Feng. Oh yeah. Yeah, Don Feng was around. Okay, I'm following. I remember now. Vaguely, I remember. And like, yeah, it was the whole Terravox stuff.
I see the destination that the destruction points to. Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Look at the Tobians.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
Oh yeah, Hastilians is here too. I like how the paws are literally just like prints. They're just like tag. That's really funny. Okay.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms.
Oh yeah, because wasn't Terravox like given all the information on like what? Yeah.
Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Geocles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift.
Oh yeah, March is still doing bullshit. I forgot about that.
I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
Bet.
We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the
It's a trap.
tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. Watch, my old friend.
Oh hi you.
Once
What the
again
fuck?
Start a fire
It's the thing
burns
again.
away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there,
Other shoreman shit.
deeper inside.
Okay.
No. I will stay here.
Weird thing about the soundtrack or like something, I think it might be the chimeras like chirping, but that sound, that high-pitched chirp sounds like the default miss sound in OS. And so I'm like, it's giving me like anxiety because of like I used to play so much fucking Ghost. So hearing that sound makes me like wanna cry.
Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Hell yeah, Danny's doing plot-relevant things again. Dude, haven't you... Okay.
This feeling, this scene. All too similar.
Let's get that fuck up in here.
Expand your thinking.
This has been in sync. Trust me, we can do anything.
Great Fry is still a weird nickname for me. I mean, I can see it, yeah.
Smell the glue? Destroy the skies.
Ready to jam.
It's definitely one of the Trailblazers' weaker ones.
Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking.
Damn, you say you are tanky.
The future is great.
Pretty good crowd today.
Girls that calls anyone a type of fish. Oh, is Great Fry a fish? Oh, that
Ready to
makes
lose
sense.
it, you can fight it. Or
You know what that
run with
means?
it.
Fish. I ain't gonna liquor it. I'm sneezing. Oh.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to
Guys,
relax
chill.
as well.
Ugh. Great Guppy? I mean, usually Guppy has like the connotation of like being weak and helpless and not defensive. I don't know about Great Fry.
Expand your thinking.
Guide with the rainbow.
Whoa, shit.
Time for an encore.
Curiosity. Endless
That
riddle.
hurt.
Nothing but a void.
Bonk.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with
Bubble
dignity.
Guppy? Oh my god. Very small fry. Fair.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
Raw. I don't know if it's inherently positive to be called a fry.
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
Oh, hi, Terravox. Sure, okay.
And sever its deepest delusion.
He's just a fucking dragon. Sure. At this point, I'm not surprised. Keep jealous whenever I see Hyacinth. She's a great unit. She's really fun to have.
Terravox. Is that you?
Geocles is just like, I'm out. Peace. Just fucking vanishes.
Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
Okay, that shot, the shot of him from the front, very intimidating. Very like, okay, with that combined with his voice, whatever. From the back, he looks way less intimidating. Like, he just looks like a guy.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you or the true Earth demigod?
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker. And the traitor who
Nobody does it like Ashtaha. Yeah, no, nobody does. Dude, Ashtaha was like, that was, his fight is still so cool just because of his scale. Like, he actually like felt intimidating to fight.
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker.
You need to do the summer event? Even I know.
In the battle against Georios,
One of these days.
the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. There was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
I just love the idea. I love the idea of, hold on, let me see if I can pick up ads. I love the idea of, small little baby woman, like, of being like completely fuck it. I love the idea of like a small, very voracious, very vicious woman being terrifying to a fucking dragon.
So
Like,
this is why you decided to conspire
Sorry,
with
great.
Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me.
I can't get over the fact that his like little, this chubby ass like friend-shaped Dromus body is just makes him so much less like intimidating. Like he's got the voice and like the face to boot, but once you look at him from the back and see his Dromus body, he's just like, oh, friend.
Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me.
If not friend, why friend-shaped? Exactly. He's so friend-shaped. Whale would try to hug a bear? Yeah. So? What about it? I've got bear spray, I'm fine. Howdy Luke, welcome in.
Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me
Digimon from the front, Pokemon from the back, yeah.
to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Remember Fairy Beats Dragon and Pokemon rules. True. Mem, get in here. Mem, get in here, beat this dragon senseless.
For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
Is there anybody more fairy coded than Mem? Do you think Hyacine would be fairy? Would be a fairy type? Well, yeah, no, fat fuck, obviously. Fat fuck wins. Fat fuck beats anybody. Fat fuck is like legendary Pokemon. Like that's
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest.
Imagine if that was a Pokemon. Imagine having like imagine there's a Pokemon that just like evolves into a fucking person. Like that would be so weird.
In the unchanging past. Go, long Scion.
Gardevoir. Gardevoir is vaguely anthropomorphic. I'm thinking like straight up just like Mem into Cyrene, just a fucking person like that. Not even like a vague approximation. He's just literally just a human.
The deepest depths in Amphorius, the great tomb where all the past is buried.
Does Ditto count? No, but it gets close.
The one you
Ditto is weird for different reasons.
walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
The best Pokemon can do is fairy bait. Yeah.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
Digimon has some Digimon that evolve from Digimon that look like animals to those that look like humans. That's weird to me. That's very sure. But okay, to be fair, it is Digimon. So it's like, there's an extra layer of like, they aren't technically real. If I know jack shit about Digimon, I'll give you that much though. I might be like way off. Like it's, yeah, it looks, I think it's a little bit less weird because aren't like Digimon like not real? They're digital. Like that's the entire point.
And it is also where she is now.
Yeah. Yeah, let's barge into Evernight's home and like, okay, what's up? What you got planned? CIA.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form.
Did he go from a cat to a literal angel? Good question.
Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
I mean, cats are angels, I think. Just some of them are a little bit more mischievous than others. Exactly, cats are angels. Some of them are fallen, some of them are just regular ass angels.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts.
Imagine the Trailblazer throwing a Pokeball at Cyrene. I love that. It's like she just like is holding a Pokeball and just bonking her on the head. She's like, get in, get in.
Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars.
Yes, I don't. Just come to Mars. I'm more thinking like that feels very self-explanatory. Like that's the yes. Okay, sure.
But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future, even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
What's so funny?
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more.
Followers of the permanents were living on Mars. Oh, were they? Okay, that's interesting. Or is becoming real. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess he's saying like he wanted the land of Amphorius to become real, to become a thing that actually exists instead of being a simulation. Although to be fair, even if it did become real, you're in the middle of nowhere without not even in a star system. So like, if you were real, if you were to become real, then your land, your world would just become a rogue planet with no sun, just in perpetual darkness. So that would be fun.
Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all?
If Lord Ravager, no need for sun. I'm just thinking like. I'm just thinking like
empty promises.
If assuming Terravox is able,
a different perspective.
even if Terravox is able to do what he wants and like make Amphorius real, like a physical planet that can like exist actually, then that would like require I feel like that would require the death of like the destruction of a Lord Ravager, right? So Iron Tomb would be out of the question. And then, you know, you make a planet and you're just chilling, but like forming a planet out of whatever this is, whatever Amphorius is like, okay, you've made whatever, however that might work. Made a planet, cool. You don't have a sun. You are just like a planet floating. You are a rogue planet floating in the middle of outer space.
The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood.
Well, I guess power is the scepter using a shit ton of solar panels.
With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius' west wind.
perhaps the scepter mutates so it becomes more cyberpunk. That might be cool. If the scepter mutates in such a way that it like uses it purely harnesses like geothermal activity for energy, and that like makes it like makes it entirely self-sustained.
But a vast and boundless sea of stars. It's a future where all beings.
In the veil of Evernight's memories.
Wouldn't that just be Punk Lord? I guess. I don't know.
Been someone with reservations. I misjudged yours. Behold, this core flame
That was easy.
burns in my chest.
It was like, oh, you're actually better than I thought you were. Okay, chill. Here's my prized treasure that gives you all of my power.
From which life sprouts, and the furnace of all
Yeah.
living
Yeah, Terravox says that, oh, you're chiller than I thought you were. Okay, cool. Here's the furnace of all living things.
It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky.
Guoba? Guoba's in this game, no way.
Wild terrain and safeguard the lands.
I mean, to be fair, Terravox is tired as fuck and does not want to be here. True. So true. He's like, I just want this to be over with. Why not just use windmills? Bro, turn into the Dutch.
And thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod.
Windmills are good. Windmills are great. It allows you to say fuck you, nature, and reclaim lands from the ocean. Still one of the coolest fucking things that you guys have done.
You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
How would they work in space? Well, okay. Yeah, exactly. Solar wind. That's a fun thing. Yeah, I love solar wind. Although solar wind, I don't think would be
Crouching beast.
as effective as an
For the
actual
endless life
windmill.
of this world.
Solar wind isn't like, well, shush. It has wind in the name, so it's gotta be, right? No, but yeah, like solar wind is also, I think, a lot less efficient than wind. Yeah, exactly.
Rise from your dormancy. And
See, me and
follow
Phantom
me
share the same
as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
same brain cell.
My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
Let's go, Daddy! They're so happy. Animated short frames, I love them.
I am Dan Hug, one who guards as a trail blazes its way forward.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so sweet.
Fortunately.
Don, I don't feel so good. No, I don't want to do that.
The worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like
My man expecting warmth for the first
the
time.
fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
No, he's a leaf now.
Farewell, Don Fung. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best
The Lawfrune
possible
arc
ending.
could not. So true. The fact
Behind
that
that
Don
scar
Hung gets a
lies
better
what we call
fucking
the
story in
deepest depths.
Euphorius than he did in Lawfo is
The rising
stupid.
steam tells me that Greyfry is in there.
The
But
rising
right now,
steam? What?
She's trapped in a bottomless world.
What? Am I fucking like evaporating? Like what? Is Evernight boiling me? Like what?
Is Evernight with her?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
Yummy Stell stew, so true. Like it, the how Hycelin said it is like, dude, is she being like fucking like boiled alive or something? Like how can you tell? Is the steam like particularly gray?
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss Hycelins, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my
Slowly
eyes.
roasted raccoon.
I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Slowly roasted raccoon so Evernight could have a meal. Wink, wink.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful.
It's like an everlasting. It's like
Wandering
an
through
Evernight.
time is no easy feat.
It's crazy. It's almost like that's what the character was named that.
Don't worry, Lady Hyacinthus. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself.
Yeah, they said the name of it. Inhale a Smartie. You know, they keep doing that. I'm like, it's not subtle when you guys do it, but it kind of comes off as a little bit cheesy whenever they do it. But like, I don't know, whatever.
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land.
I love cheese. To be fair. And this game is definitely not past being cheesy sometimes. Which I actually do. I do enjoy that this game doesn't take itself like super seriously sometimes. It lets itself be a little cheesy and campy at times, which is really fun.
With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until
What is this art style?
I find you.
This is sick.
On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide,
it's me!
crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost.
This cool new mountaineering item called pants.
Entwined in the cycle of day and night. Into the deepest depths of this world. Adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep
Oh my
moving.
god, it's so cute.
That's where we will all find our answers.
See Margie.
Hey, Donhong, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair.
I love
Ace. Go.
Oh, this is so cool.
I am Earth.
all that grows upon the earth. I am you.
Dude, Danheng Trailblazer shippers are going crazy right now.
Finally.
The smile. In this household, we call it a polycule, Stephanie.
I found you.
This is what we call a polycule. I feel slightly called out. Same div? Not really. As subjective, no, same. I'm in the same way, Hilo. Just because, like, yeah, no, the fact that like the Trailblazers are actually like doing stuff, because it's not just Stell and like all. Okay, one of the things that drives me nuts about this game is because it is a gacha game. We have to have all these these really colorful cast of characters that need to be different, and they need to be able to, like, you need to introduce more characters to sell more gacha and to like keep the cast growing, which works for Genshin because Genshin has 2 characters that are like core to the game, and when they're not like. And those 2 characters are like their story is completely removed, kind of, from the rest of the cast of the game, right? Genshin has these like 2 separate storylines going on, and so it's really easy to sell people on that, like, on the growing cast of characters, because that's just like the core story. But the thing that drives me nuts about Honkai of HSR is like it's just the. The Trailblazers are so engaging, and I want to see more of them. And the best patches that we get are the ones where the Trailblazers are able to do their own thing and have their own story, and have that story grow. But we don't get that very often because Hoyo has to sell more gacha. And so, like, the beginning of Amphorius was annoying because we had to introduce an entirely new cast and all that stuff. When I just kind of want to watch the Trailblazer family just be great. Like, anyways. Donna, did you get taller?
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
I like how they had her voice that.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
The problem is the main character being an actually great guy. Well, no, but the issue though, Stephanie, is I don't think that's an issue, because Aether and Lumine are great characters. It's just the fact that Aether and Lumine's story is so far removed from the rest of Teyvat that Aether and Lumine can have interesting story without it getting in the way, or like can have the spare interesting story without being a detriment to everything else. But with the Astral Express, the crew can't have an interesting story without taking away from selling new gacha. And all of the new gacha story can't really exist without taking away from the Astral Express. Right? So it's kind of annoying to me. I love Mark Stell and Don Hung so fucking much.
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
That's why we need a chapter just focused on them. But like, how would they sell gacha then? How would they sell new characters? We must save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind. You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey.
No, you mean Cyrene.
Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
How's Express crew doing? Himiko's having a rough time.
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world.
Dude, yeah, Himiko's struggling. Like, mom is struggling about her kids. Like, obviously, when it's back in his trailer with the tail, I am bed with, like, a hole in it, I guess. I don't know.
Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memorial Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before.
He uses his tail as a body pillow. Is hilarious.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
It's retractable.
I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Oblivion.
Wait, that's Skyrim. What's Oblivion's name? Pulling this up right now because I'm gonna go nuts if I don't. Oh no, it is. Never mind. I am right. Sorry.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions, for now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost? Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius.
Which is rude.
Including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Oh, hi, you Castros.
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
I can never forget my Blorbos. I know. We never forget our Blorbos.
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool.
Butterfly fish. That one's a little bit more forced there, Hycelens. I can imagine it works better in Chinese, but in English, that's a little bit forced. Just a
Just
smidge.
as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Buttered fish. Dude, like this buttered salmon sounds really good, actually. Oh, it's a real fish? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me.
Oh, of course she has.
Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself through the endless flow of time. I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth.
Caster's parasocial?
And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
Caster's is the average fan on Twitter.
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
She was just speaking metaphorically. This conversation feels familiar somehow.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows, but we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Was the fish in Discord? Oh, well, that's cute.
Go forth, golden dragonfish.
That's actually kind of cute.
Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand...
Of course. We'll write it together.
Okay, wait, no, is Caster's the parasocial one, or is Lygus the parasocial one? Or por qué no los dos? No, Caster's is like the parasocial one, but like is kind of like... She's kind of chill about it, right? She like... You ask her not to be weird about it. She's like, okay, sorry. She like backs away. Lygus is like the really creepy mouth breather one. Yeah, exactly. Lygus is the really, really weird, like, stalker parasocial fan that like doxes people. Exactly.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Creepy voyeur, yeah. Talk to these people.
Go forth with courage, little gray fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
Caster's writes fighty fanfics. I mean, okay. Writing fighty fanfics in and of itself is not an issue. It is just about what those are about. That's where it gets, like, questionable.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through.
It's kind of an issue to write fanfics with your own friends. Hey, they might enjoy it. Who fucking knows? We don't know their boundaries.
I'll raise a glass while I await
The
your
freedom.
triumphant return. When
So that
we
they can never
reunite in
take
the
away.
ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Everybody gangster
Let me
till
play a song
Caster's
for
buzzed
you
out the floor
beneath
without
the glow
flat
of fire.
Yeah, true. But again, she could just be like a fluff writer or something. That would be adorable. If they've consented to this. They seem freaky, I don't know. Doesn't Naxa grade them? Cassier's like sheepishly hands it over to him and she's like, can you please be my beta reader? And it's just like the most like tooth-rotting fluff you've ever fucking read.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world,
And Naxa would take his, yeah, no, he would.
Prophecy was wrong. As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate.
I asked for your fucking math homework. Imagine she like she submits all of her homework in like fan fiction format.
Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end.
I mean, yeah, no, obviously it's creepy if it's done without their consent, but also I feel like Castris is, she's not that weird, okay?
Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination, and don't look back.
I give her the benefit of the doubt. Oh yeah, I still have those guns. Why did I do that? I'm stupid. My mind went like, oh yeah, no, I need to do things. I need to clear stuff out, and then I just mindlessly click on stuff. Okay, all done. But
Finance only by moving forward.
oh, I went the wrong way. What to do?
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
I need someone to make a comic about finding Casters and Hyacinth school days. I do also want to see that. Infinity.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
Yeah. Never seen it anywhere in this world before.
Naturally. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar?
8. Yeah, March 8th. March 8th is real, y'all.
No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
He's using me to dig up these secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysosaurs giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius's final path. remembrance.
I like how that feels like it's supposed to be a large drop, but like, we saw this like, okay. Like, if you haven't been paying attention to literally every single aspect of the story and the gameplay of this entire region, that might be surprising, but it's not. Need to go away. Things need to go away. Look, I'm just gonna have that there. Oh, Sparkle. Hi, Sparkle. Oh, it keeps me away. Yo. I don't think it's supposed to be a reveal. I think it's supposed to be we're finally gonna see how Remembrance is involved. Okay, I can see that more. Also, Hyacinth zoom in, dude. Zoom. Send.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
It's not endless, dude. Look at that. That is a rather actually tame distance for an elevator to go. Like, I love speeding with Face Yao. Yeah. Some of these walk cycles just look really goofy with speed, with Yanis's blessing.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Oh. This is actually kind of sick. This is a sick set piece. What the fuck? So if I ever run a game of D&D, I'm gonna steal this set piece because this fucks so hard. This is so cool. With like the building on the side here. Oh, that's so sick. And like the cliff here. Like, yeah, with like, go away, I seen the overhang here. That is so sweet. There are, okay, so now there are two set pieces from other games that I want to steal for a D&D game. A, this, and two, the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy 2, 3, one of the two. The Crystal Tower. I love the Crystal Tower. Like, go to the bottom of the world, yeah.
Of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable.
Hoya has this a lot. I'm like, holy shit, this goes hard. They really do. That's one thing that Hoya is really, really good at is set pieces like this. Like major end game set pieces that just go, they're just like, one of the things that Hoyo does so fucking well is scale in their engine. Like, they can do some incredible things with scale sometimes, and it just blows me away how well they do it sometimes. Halloween one-shot session, dude, I totally could make, I could probably, if I really wanted to, drag together a couple of the Chained Life folks and play D&D with them. I don't know if I would want to. I still want to DM a large campaign session because I have an idea for such a sweet fucking campaign that I want to do so badly, but I've never been able to gather the people to do a long-term campaign. The idea I have for a fucking for a campaign goes so hard.
Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Because, like, I want to do the core idea behind it is this idea. And, like, Brendan Lee Mulligan kind of took it, or he didn't take it, but, like, he came up with a similar idea of I wanted to make it's actually not really similar to that. It's actually rather different. But I wanted this world where the entire point of the campaign is emergence of divinity. So like at the beginning of the campaign, there is very little magic and almost no divine magic. It's all arcane, and you know, gods don't actually really exist. And then throughout the course of the campaign is the creation of gods, and like are these like beings that suddenly are like created fighting for divinity, and like whatever the laws of that would be. There's obviously some very evil beings that want that divinity. So like that's the idea that I have at the core of the campaign. I think you could do some crazy shit with that. Cause with this whole idea of like fighting for divinity, you can have some really good villains at the core of it, because you can have like these beings that are like harnessing very, very, very dark powers, or you could have like Kafka style like villains of humans that are trying to ascend. Like there's so many cool ideas, sweet ideas for both character growth and for like if characters want to find divinity, want to find religion, whatever, want to find a god, or maybe a patron for a warlock or whatever, something like that, they can. But also, yeah, I don't know. That was the idea that I had. Anyways, let's go for March 7th.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
LTM, what is LTM? I should know that. I should know that abbreviation. I don't, but my brain is literally only in Lord of the Rings. Lord of Mysteries, okay. Lord of the Mysteries, okay. I actually don't know what that is. I never heard of that. Lord of the Mysteries. Yeah. Oh, it's a Chinese one though. Okay, interesting. Ooh, Black Swan.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Okay. I'm gonna take a real fast break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And I will be right back shortly before we continue with Black Swans POV. Just give me a quick second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Inazuma, go away. You don't have any right to exist. Let's get back into it. Evernight
Your
jump scare.
voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
Literally the moment I tap back into the game, there's just Evernight jump scare. What the fuck? Okay. I find it interesting how her name is, like, I think her name has always been in quotations, right? Her eyes are so cool. She just looks so tired. Or like, not tired, relaxed. She's very relaxed.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
Have third month in, yeah, exactly. I think she's gay. Where did that come from? Phantom water. Yeah, in other news, water is wet. March is gay and water is wet. Crazy.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
At least I'm safe inside my mind.
No.
Boo! I called it. I fucking called it. At least I'm safe inside my mind.
I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know?
Evernight is gay, repressed inside March, and protects she's internalized homophobia. No! I think she's just gay. Like...
Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is
because, like,
answer
so is
some of my
March, right?
questions.
I mean...
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companion's every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone
Black Swan has a
against an
type.
entire world. Even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances.
Black Swan has a type. Evil woman. Evil, mysterious, and edgy.
Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
She's attracted to toxic Yuri. Exactly. Black Swan, are you okay?
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
Little bird gives me Charmy Dove flashbacks, yeah. I mean, to be fair, her name is literally Black Swan, so I mean...
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
I just love women who will actually just kill me. Yeah, no, straight up. I can't help myself. My body knows what it likes. Being fucking murdered by evil women.
Well, seeing is believing.
Or not even like evil,
So,
just
why don't we take a stroll together?
intimidating. That's the word.
This ruin buried deep underground is called the
Black Swan
Cunning
is so base for
in the
that.
language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name.
It's Colonel, yeah, okay, because it's... That's why Lygus can't fucking see it, is because she's literally a rootkit. Evernight made herself into a rootkit.
The heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
Huh?
The Nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world.
Amphorius OS, yeah. I love that idea of like Evernight just... She just made herself into a rootkit while nobody was watching. Oh my god.
And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
Also, Evernight just confirmed that Black Swan's thirst for memories is pure, and she hasn't been tainted by the garden. I mean, yeah, that's an interesting confirmation. I could have probably told you that, just because of how she aligns herself more with. She aligns herself more with the Astral Express now than she does the Garden of Recollection. And like we've known for a while that she's kind of meh on the garden anyways. But like, yeah, that is a nice confirmation of like she's one of the few like good ones left. And how the Garden of Recollection is very, very sketchy now.
You've been hiding here all this time.
Saridra is I mean, but Saridra's cool. She's just a little bit intimidating for being a short, angry woman.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place?
Driver.
It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember
beginning.
how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
Saridra is murky. She is. That's why she's fun, is because she is very murky.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world.
Which is wild for a gacha game. I mean, it's a little bit less surprising when you realize that Saridra just, like, wasn't a good unit.
But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived.
Oh, is she? Okay. When she first came out, everybody like what I heard was she was like meh. She wasn't great. But if she's a very niche support, then it's whatever.
That's correct. You're a smart one.
Well, let me read that again. Can I assume then that the hypothetical animator was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eye until the Astral Express arrived? Okay. So they're clowning on how niche she is. Oh, okay. Okay, so interesting. Okay.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Look at how like normal March, regular March, happy and cheerful and like she's I love this too.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Welcome to your average D&D campaign.
Is she stuck?
She okay. She doesn't sound evil. She is a very, very happy person, and innately, even though here she sounds a little bit more like timid.
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
I love Evernight. Is like, just keep watching, dude. It's like you're watching stuff with that one friend that keeps predicting what's gonna happen. And you're like, just keep watching.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Lambda 0030097. Object blank blank blank.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Warning.
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Huh? Huh? Wait, what the fuck?
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous?
You.
The Dwarven Legend of Vox Machina. Ozzy, have you seen the actual like sequence that comes from? It's one of my favorite versions. That's one of my favorite sequences from all of Campaign 1. So this part makes no sense? Yeah, okay. No, that's interesting that even you guys are saying this makes no sense. I'll talk about it after. We'll loop back around to it. What is this? Who is this?
Back. You.
Okay.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction?
I saw the clip on TikTok. Oh, it goes even longer. Like, it is such a long sequence of them trying to get that fucking door open. It's so funny.
I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? talk to someone real? I really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Path Striders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
No.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Dan Heng did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations.
Well, we do know that time gets weird, especially because of the route that she took to get into Amphorius. Okay, so in my head, it makes a lot of sense if March had a similar situation as to Ether and Lumine, where she technically got here first, but she would have, she just kind of hit a weird time bump. Maybe, okay. Yeah, because after she talks with Cyrene in Path Space, and Cyrene is like, okay, fine, go in. I can imagine the process that it takes for her to actually enter Amphorius just takes a longer period of time for some reason. And so she's kind of in this nothing space between entering Amphorius and Dan Heng and Stell getting into Amphorius doing a bunch of shit. And then she shows up, and so Stell and Dan Heng have already established themselves, maybe? Or maybe it's Destruction's already here. Destruction has a strong tie to Stell. I don't know.
Over
It's time
the
to
next
BS,
97
exactly.
days,
She was loading? Exactly.
No, the two of us trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Shadows can't be transparent? Because they're not an object. They're not actually a real object. So they can't have the... Not a good question.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left, just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion.
I'm sorry, I have to do that bit.
Then, I protected her and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun.
So she got here before us, which lines up because she did. That lines up. But then it doesn't line up. I mean, Evernight got here before us? Yeah. Oh. Okay, now that gets weird. So then that really begs the question of what the fuck is Evernight?
Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me,
If
you
Evernight,
can now take
okay.
in all the secrets behind this door.
That's a good point, because so if Evernight got here before us, but March didn't, that's so weird. What the fuck? Wait. So March and Evernight were both before us and after us at the same time. That's weird.
And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Which I guess this doesn't surprise me because she has the ability of time, so she can fuck around with things like that.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
She's been too busy flirting with Black Swan. I mean, can you blame her? No. But it doesn't line up because Evernight says she was helping out with people in the MC, but no one can see her. That MC name was said by the door. And that's what's confusing to me next is that's what's confusing is because she was before us and after us at the same time. Because she was before us because she was helping us out. But then she was after us because when it's backward. It's finality. What the fuck? No way. No way. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's backwards. It's a little, okay, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the paint? Where is the paint? Okay. Okay. We show up here, right? This is Stell's. I didn't realize what you were going for, Chrissy, until you just said it, and then that's why that clicked in my head, was because you said it, and I didn't realize what you were saying until now. Okay. So let me explain this because I need a. Okay. So this is the Stell timeline, right? We show up. I'm just gonna say 3.0. And then this is 3.6. Terrible 6. Okay. Right? So we show up, we crash land here, things happen in the order that we saw it happen in, and then we're here at 3.6. This is the present day, right? This is March up here. I'm actually gonna use a different color for this. Pink, sure. This is March. Okay. At this point, it's a cookout in Forius? Yeah. So, here's the thinking, right? At the beginning here, where March has started, we exist, right? So at the start of March's journey, wherein she has like, she's at this door, right here, right? This sequence of the game, theoretically for March, is theoretically at the beginning of her journey. So somehow...
It's squishy.
Somehow at the beginning, we already exist. So it's somewhere over here, theoretically. But in here, further into March's experience, it's the beginning of our journey. She's helping us out, but she doesn't know that we exist. So by some... What I'm arguing here is that her experience is backwards. We exist when we shouldn't. Because she's just started her journey. And then later on in her journey, she's helping us out when
It's squishy.
like we shouldn't. So it to me it feels like it's backwards in some way. And it also feels like it's a different pace. But also you have to think that the it's squishy. You also have to think that like the door sent her to the final number, the end of the fucking thing, like almost like this is like 3.5 here is where it sent us to, or is where it sent March to, because that was the final number, right? Or at least really far into it, a really late occurrence. But as Black Swan was saying, she's been chilling out in like invisible mode for a while. And this forward movement equals backwards movement to another person. That is finality.
Are you ready?
That's my theory.
I'm going to open this door.
That's my very initial theory. We'll see if this is right. Here's idle. It really is. It's so loud.
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all. I know.
Allons-y.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Safety protocol. I saw in the Exomet too.
That means we're in the right place.
Bro forgot to use sudo. Actually reminds me. Complete sidetrack, but I did actually recently install Linux on my laptop because like I was just getting tired of Windows. It has been I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to use sudo whenever I'm installing packages. Oh, you poor soul. It's actually kind of fun. I like it. I'm also used to using Linux. So like I know I know my way around it, like somewhat, because all my school machines are Linux. So.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
You should be a pseudoer. So like, you're fine.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Whose voice is that?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Get ready.
Welcome back.
That voice sounds familiar. Welcome back. That's also what I'm thinking, is like, we've been here before. And like, the door said that with March too, right?
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
I think I have an idea who it sounds like. Who is it?
I'll be waiting for you.
Does it sound like them?
I'll be waiting for you.
I can't tell, because that's what I'm trying to figure out. So that's what I'm doing, right? Is like I want to think it's Cyrene, but I'm trying to I'm double I keep. That's what logic tells me it is, but like I want to be sure of that.
Mentioned your name.
When it said sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
This is beat for beat what March heard. Okay. So what March was hearing, literally what March was hearing. March is at the beginning, she's literally hearing the very beginning, the very end. This is the exact same thing that March heard. She was hearing an echo of what happened here.
Is that...
Is that Cyrene or is that maybe Cassius?
Hi.
Okay, it's
Miss
Cyrene.
Mia?
Okay.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Terminus is fucking here. Terminus has to be here. There is no way finality is not involved in this.
Executing protocol. Format object.
Fucking cowards not making the VA say out the... We just have to wait for ZZZ. Knowing the stuff that they were teasing at the beginning of ZZZ, I would not be surprised. They've been doing this in GGZ? Yeah, no, they have.
Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem, you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that? She just...
Whoa, hold on. They're backwards.
said... This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
No, it's not.
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to?
Warrior King and Axa? Well, to be fair, in, like, the Twink Warrior King, well, he does have a gun, so I mean...
And that book she mentioned.
It's ours. As I've written. Okay, yeah, no, so... That book... That book literally gives you, like, access to the kernel.
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Got as I've written.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337.
Whoa, okay.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
The best part is I literally watched that episode like a couple days ago. Holy shit. As I literally was I've been rewatching SIO Abridged recently. Oh my god. Okay, let me pull up the clip for those that don't know what that reference is. Because I love that clip. Because that clip makes absolutely zero sense in context because Kirito could have just logged everybody out. Where's the Yui episode?
The following is a...
Tired of you kicking my heart in the dick! Well, not this time. Prepare to feel the wrath of a pissed-off nerd with admin privileges!
Instead of just logging everybody out, he just fucking does like stupid shit with his AI daughter. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, sorry. Comes back, yeah, that too. Okay, the access failed.
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods.
Dude, I have a fucking encyclopedic knowledge of this shit. Well, cause so like I was helping like Megan, one of the Chained Life players. I was helping her edit stuff like I was sitting in VC while she was editing stuff, and she was trying to come up with a bit for her intro for episode 2, and it was like, she was gonna do like a send like. I pretty much like gave her the idea of using the sound bite of send the Don his, it's not like send the Don his regards or whatever, from like the early episodes of SAO Abridged, because I have a fucking encyclopedic knowledge of every goddamn line of that show.
Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Okay. Collect the Titan runes protected by the tomb. Device in the space to proceed. Interesting that they use March here. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles. Yeah, so it's just perspective puzzles. I love me some perspective puzzles. Superliminal is such a fun game. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be fully assembled and continue downloading.
Ubris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle.
30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Saw someone say that all of Emphoria's tutorials feature March because she's the mimetic entity helping people. That would be wild if that's actually why they chose March to do all the Emphoria's tutorials.
Uploatis.
You wouldn't download a Priceless Air?
Downloaded.
This youth is so desolate. What exactly is it?
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the of that one new ending from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Treatise Manifesto. Treatise Manifesto. Treatise Manifesto.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now, so why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
There's the hole in the ceiling to like the outside world, just reminded me of the end of that ending. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's gotta be right here. Yeah, the button. Oh, I see what we're supposed to do here. You.
India 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503.
Took an embarrassing amount of time because I didn't read.
Progress.
I mean,
13.131%.
as average gacha player.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius' decisive move against destiny.
I don't read either, it's just... After playing these games for long enough, I just kind of understood
There's a
how they...
notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Just been able to intuit how these work. Yeah, I know it's a key. Encryption key archive. Yeah, no, it's literally an encryption key.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
this As I've Written book. Is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
So it's actually a portable hard drive, but who's on the receiving end?
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
Where did we get the key? It just kind of appeared in our inventory, right?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
So it's from Fuli.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem.
True.
We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
I have a theory about that dream. What's the general gist of that dream? Of the theory? Great tomb hide the secrets of incarnations. Alright, my boss, howdy cheat.
Be careful.
Hi.
Evernight's eyes are everywhere.
Howdy, Evernight.
Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us. What is this? It's hard to believe.
Okay, evidences.
Is this still Amphorius?
Whoa.
So many countless storage arrays.
We're literally in the Matrix, y'all.
This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
Cyrene, hey? Hey. What do you mean, such a classical world? That implies that you have information about stuff beyond this world. What the fuck?
Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.0.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected. The answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
Oh, that was a new piece? Oh, okay. No, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that trailer. That's crazy. That is a callback and a half, dude. Okay, anyways. So Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. So it was doing calculations before? So this is implying that everything that we've read in as I've written is not complete information.
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Okay. They knew what was going on, yet they still allowed the destruction to thrive?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
That happens to deal with this,
Yet,
with Amphorius.
I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in an eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind. Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fooley sits in meditation in the Anasrva Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden.
That's the
If
entire
this
thing.
sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod, but after Amphorius entered an endless loop,
Time's divine authority stood empty, and as I've written, began the remembrance's medium.
it's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, That eon will surely direct their gaze here, and it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Foolie's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking. Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through. I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
Some doors to secret passage are rather complicated, only completing the image when both horizontal and vertical axes. Okay.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Oh yeah, the buried library. I love that. I love that sequence.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Half the book is fun and just screaming. Yeah. Okay, interesting thing though. Interesting point of order. When you format a hard drive, you delete all of the data. Which is I'm just pointing that out there.
Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Siren, he's also everybody in M4 is parasocial. Howdy, Chief. Please focus on driving, thank you. Don't crash your car. My girl delusional? Hey, she's been through a lot. Let her be delusional.
Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her.
Taking break stops. Okay.
Even Cyrene could not resist despair.
Please be
when
careful.
faced with eternal stasis.
Her hand must hurt from writing for so long, dude. Yeah, I've taken AP tests. I know how much that hurts.
Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile. I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
It does sound like she's like talking to a best bud instead. Or like, yeah, it sounds like she's talking to a friend.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination, a hero within. But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
You think she's telling him a bedtime story? Maybe.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
Bedtime story, carry a bear. I'm trying not to think about that. Still think that's one of the best fucking... one of the best quests Genshin has... Oh hey, they pronounced it correctly. What, Epi-Ikia? But you know, like...
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here.
Oh, I don't want to use the hand of Zagreus. You know,
maybe
I still think that
after the modules are inserted into the slot.
I still think that bedtime story is one of the best fucking sequences in the game. The ending of bedtime story.
945 downloaded.
So is the most tragic story Cyrene you're fine on?
I'm
gonna hold my tongue on that because I don't entirely fully know her whole thing. Oh guys, this fucker again.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable.
Instead of making a new boss, they just recycle
Illegal
someone.
operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
I choose you.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Fine. Don Hung talks about strife like it's a problem child. I mean, it kind of is.
Restore the skies.
Impressive. This is what life.
Ouch.
Never seen her. Expand your thinking. Trust me. We can do anything.
This is me heavy cupping. The same Primobile will gain similar appearances.
Let's rock.
That's kind of a cool idea.
Have some sunshine.
Ready to jam. That's it. Open sesame.
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Impressive. This is like learning. Keep up. This is being in sync. Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it. Curiosity. There's a danger.
Character representing the concept of love, specifically sapphic love. Look at the appearance like, yeah, I like Alicia, yeah.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
God, I love Herta.
Open sesame. Amazing. But then again, it's me.
Is Kevin hatred or is it
6,
obsession?
0, 0. Down Eleos 2, 5.
No,
2.
it's Otto, never mind.
Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving.
Branch number 2, okay.
Object recurrence number 3, 3, 5, 5, 0, 3, 3, 7. Progress 31.313%.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
No, again, she's just flirting with Black Swan. I don't know what, like, that is true, though. You would expect Evernight to be here.
But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
No, Otto's worse. Otto is, like, so much worse than Homura. Like, he's like... Otto is like if Homura started torturing Madoka. Like physically like killing people just for like committing genocide for Homura's sake or for Madoka's sake. Like he is bad. He's bad. That's the average Madoka. Yeah, true, but still it's different. Canonical Homura she's weird, yeah, she's obsessive, especially at the end of Rebellion, but she's not bad. She's not evil, she's just gay. Otto is just evil. His obsession in love for whoever it was, whatever her original name was, is so twisted now that it has turned into mass murder and destruction and torture of so many people and pretty much the destruction of everything anybody loves. Homura is just kind of... It at least took her an entire series and movie to get even close to that point.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
But even Homura at the end of Rebellion isn't like keen to kill people. She's just chaos, right? Because that's the entire point. That's the entire point of Homura and Madoka is Homura is chaos, Madoka is order, yin and yang, black and white stockings. Otto's just stupid. I'm still waiting for Valpurgis Nacht Uprising to come out in America. I am so excited to see that fucking movie. I want to watch Valpurgis Nacht Uprising.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal.
Although, I'm gonna be straight up. I might be slightly embarrassed to admit that it took me until the last scene of Rebellion to realize what symbolism between Homura and Madoka was. It was that last scene with them on the school like sky bridge thingy, and it was the shot of their stockings with Homura wearing the black stockings and Madoka wearing the white ones, and I was like, oh shit, they're literally yin and yang. Like, what the how did it take me this long to realize the symbolism here?
Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Pretty
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world?
That Void guy is just such an interesting character and has so much potential. I am curious about if Void Archives is ever going to actually show up.
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
This time. Okay, now I kind of want to rewatch Rebellion because, like, I fucking
huge fan.
I adored Rebellion.
Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Because I love surrealism. I love surrealism, right? I love it when things just don't fucking make sense. And the entire point of Rebellion was Homura, like, embracing her chaos, embracing the chaos. And so Rebellion was so fun for me purely because of that.
Where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex of the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
I see Rebellion so many times. It's such a good movie. Oh, it's such a good movie.
Look, she's over there. Cyrene.
I've seen it once, and I need to rewatch it because it's so good. Because the beginning of it, I honestly, I'm trying not to spoil things for people, and just in case anybody in chat has not seen Madoka Magica and the movie Rebellion, the beginning is so incongruent with everything that I understood about the series that I was like, what did I miss? Like, did I not watch something in between? And it was so cool. It was such a cool fucking transition. I loved it. I love it so. I love that movie so much. Okay, here, sorry.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion.
Like, you open the movie and you're like, there are characters that are here. They're not supposed to be here. What is going on? Or like, you open the movie and the setting is weird. You're like, what the fuck is happening?
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
And it doesn't like answer any of the questions until like halfway through, and it's so cool. It's badly paced. It took too long at the beginning and went too fast when it got really good. I mean, yes. I will agree that it does take too long once you get through the answers. But I do think I like how slow it is at the beginning, because the mystery is so... Like, the entire point of the movie, right, is to be confused as shit at the beginning. And so I like how long it let you stew in that confusion. But yeah, no, I will agree that to an extent, once everything kind of... took too long eating cake. I mean, yeah, fair. But like, that's the fun part, is like, I've never been confused like that with a piece of media before. And that is why I loved it so much. So if they made that any shorter, that would take away from the experience, I think. But I do agree that once everything kind of clicks into place, it goes way fast. It's kind of hard to follow with. But I also like that. Okay. I'm gonna say, I personally don't think it's poorly paced. I think it is paced in a way that people aren't expecting. I think the pacing adds to the experience because it never lets you fall into rhythm. Because when you watch a movie, you expect story to happen in a specific way, right? You expect a movie to go a very, there's formula to movies, especially like anime movies, and but you have to remember that Madoka Magica is a big ass fuck you to Magical Girl anime. So then the movie kind of feels like it's rebelling against the actual format of a movie like that. Everything about it is throwing you off balance and making you uncomfortable.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny and find the way out of this maze.
Me watching the ping pong matches of convos rolling in HA3 and Madoka. Yeah, I know. Well, your brother's gonna be very happy. Did Max win? That's crazy.
I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.99.
Anyway, I should make a video about Rebellion, because I have so many thoughts about that fucking movie.
Analyzing.
Anyways, back to the game.
Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
I'm not obsessed with HA3, no. You cannot escape the allegations.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
I have not watched Madoka. You should. Hez, watch Madoka Magica, and then watch the movie. And then watch the new movie that's coming out soon.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer,
I also need to watch Madoka Magica.
You here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you.
I
It
promise
once
you,
existed,
it's such a good anime.
once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright.
Girls can't love girls. Girls can't like girls. Sorry.
Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place.
So she's been working in the background this entire time, which I guess we knew to an extent, but we didn't really know to what end her involvement, like to what extent her involvement was.
I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
I want to say the anime was 12. Yeah, it's only 12 episodes and then the movie.
The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Three episodes. Yep, that's all you need. That's all you need. Smile.
Accessing recurrence number 33550.
That's all you need.
7.
Hell, sit your friends down and don't tell them what happens, and don't tell them anything about the show, and make them watch the first 3 episodes, and then have them fucking kill you for even watching that.
Anaxagoras once again completed.
I'm still so proud of
life.
myself for doing that. Like, my
answer
friends
was
still
so
hate me for it, but it's so funny.
All he was missing was a last variable.
Schema 720. Downloaded.
It's exactly what happened to me. It's so funny. Don't even tell them. It's like, oh yeah, normal ass
World
anime.
bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Is that your few friends? It's so funny.
Nikos 496.
Yeah,
Downloaded.
do watch Madoka Magica. Give it 3 episodes. Let it turn its gears. And I promise you'll want to finish it.
Romance in warm gold, forged along.
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Carlos 618. Downloaded. Aporia 432. Downloaded.
1.
Branch number 3. Archiving. Object recurrence number 3.
That's the last encryption key.
Let's go.
Branch number 3. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation.
I appreciate the fact that they're
complete.
pronounced correctly. Yeah, no, they've been getting better with that recently.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
They've been doing much better with pronunciation recently, which I enjoy. Considering I've been playing since the clusterfuck that was Liyue, the inability for anybody to pronounce Chinese names. I'm just glad that early Genshin didn't have to deal with whatever the fuck the name Judger is. It's also really funny being in my
The third encryption key.
Being in
And
my
the final piece of the puzzle.
Chinese philosophy course. So many people in that class have no idea how to pronounce the names. The amount of times people say Z instead of like Shunzi or Laozi, they say Laozi. It drives me nuts.
I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Because like they hear our professor say it all the time. They hear the people that know how to pronounce it say it all the time, but they just don't say it right. They like it drives me nuts. Like you have heard our professor say the name Lao Tzu so many times. Why are you still saying lousy? Driving me nuts. It's hard to unlearn that. Not really though. Maybe I'm just too much of a language nerd, but like it really isn't that hard to pronounce
Someone once
one
told
syllable
the very
correctly.
first me that everything was false. That the
Like,
only
okay,
life in Emphorius was
Shunzi?
a great catastrophe.
Maybe I can see
Nurtured
that.
using
That's
the
two
world
syllables.
as a
That's two syllables
factor.
that you kind of have to wrap your head around. You should know how to say Lao. That's easy, right? It's the sound that exists. Those are all sounds that exist in English. So you have like one syllable where you have to say Z. But like, maybe they have a lisp? No, because they say everything else correctly, or like they speak. It's just the English speaker brain that's just like unable to comprehend the sounds that don't exist. I guess I don't know. It drives me nuts. They just willingly choose not
So
to,
real.
or something.
That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you for the 33,550,335th time.
Okay. So this is her last time.
That way, it won't just be I read these memories alone.
Whomstead are you talking to, ma'am?
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop.
Maybe it's because I rarely see people trying to speak my language, but this doesn't really bother me. I think what bothers me so much about it is I hate English speakers because of that unwillingness to try and learn how other languages are
New
pronounced.
memories.
Because, like, yeah. It's just basic decency to try and learn how well. If you're not good at it, that's fine. But willingly ignoring proper pronunciation is kind of a pet peeve of mine. And like, yeah, I don't know. Persephone's getting sidelined hard right now. I'm trying to tune back in. It makes it hard when you can't hear the difference. And that is also something that, like, as long as you're trying, right? As long as you're trying to say things correctly, it's fine. Because, like, yeah, for me, like, the difference between hard and soft Korean consonants, can't hear the difference. I genuinely cannot tell. but there's a difference. So if I were to ever like learn Korean for some reason, I would try. I probably wouldn't do it consistently, but I would try.
Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Okay.
Process error.
Whoa!
Analyzing.
Okay. What annoys me about other English speakers is that a lot of them believe everyone. Yeah, no, that too, and that's part of it, right? That's part of my pet peeve is the fact that they refuse to learn how to pronounce other languages because they think that English is the only one that anybody should know anyways. So like, yeah, no, it drives me nuts. Yeah, no, hey, corpses.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
This is the last one, though.
You shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories.
No way this is an Asriva. No way this is an Asriva.
That way, when the deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers.
I think it's an I am too, but also I'm just pointing out that that's like a.
And our stories will be lying silently.
That's an interesting analogy to be drawing there.
Every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
I don't know if there's more than one in Asriva. That's a good shout, actually.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Texture of memories. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, but I'm just thinking like it's a garden of memories, and they're gonna be using it to recreate things when they die, and like it feels like she's talking to a friend. So like, is there a like, or maybe this is a recreation of an Asriva, like a smaller scale in Asriva. Yeah, it's just a microcosm of an Asriva. That's actually interesting. This great tomb is the seed of remembrance.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
It's an iron tomb.
The very
Crazy.
first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings. So I want to say it to you as well.
Phantom yogurt, cease.
Come on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
Homestead, are you talking
I bid
to me?
farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite.
I think I'd be
in the
besties with
memories,
Sino.
in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie.
Great tomb of
I
the
have
nameless
never
titan.
had any other fate beyond this memory.
This reminds me of
Please remember
that
me
sequence
with love.
where Ati sings to you
That
in
eternal
Control,
footnote in all the faded sagas.
where he like sings to you in Finnish,
No.
and it's like cool, and
Open
it
this
like
book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
whoa, okay. It doesn't pause the game. Okay, so hey, Phantom. That's just illusion, right? Or like, how does that translate? What's the translation there? Elysium. Oh, that's even weirder. That's even weirder. Holy shit. Okay, so. Demiurge Matrix, Elysium Realm. There's a lot of Hoyoverse keywords. Do you think they have a hidden Flickish Chase plotline buried in there somewhere? In one of 30 million cycles, yeah, it's got to be somewhere. What the fuck are you doing here, dude? Okay, this actually is a great like look at this. Oh, the Homa illusion. That's what my ears heard. If it's Elysium, then that makes a lot of sense. But hey, okay, hold on. Why is it when I look up Demiurge, the fucking god from the Holy Grail shows up? Looks like Lygus's face. Where? I mean, Demiurge is a false god. Gnosticism, yeah, but it's just really funny that it's just really funny that it shows up when I look for like Demiurge. Countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her result be in vain. Yeah, well, okay, so here's the thing. We heard Demiurge before, though. Because, who was it that asked Lygus, what does Demiurge... Oh, yeah, Anaxa asked, what does Demiurge mean to you? Those are like angel wings. Or, like, almost a Homa of sorts. That is a real interesting... Because I almost exploded as well when we heard Demiurge. Because, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, again, it still doesn't make sense here.
That listener lies behind this door.
Lygus? Good
She gave
lord,
everything
dude.
to record all the forgotten recurrences
This is so grim.
across 30
What the fuck,
million
dude?
cycles.
Oh no, it's Evernight. Hi, Evernight. Hello, Marchie. Let the bodies at that point.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Okay. Hello? That's not March? No, that is March. Okay, never mind. She just looks there. I'm not used to seeing March from behind, like Evernight from behind like that. I was like, is that Cyrene? No, it's not. Hi, Marchie.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again.
That probably works better in Chinese.
What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan.
The Bellabog trio's back, I know.
Tell us everything you...
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences?
Don Hung saying Evernight like a slur. So true. Evernight with a hard T. No, but yeah, no, this is not how I wanted the Bellabog trio to reunite.
And take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth.
Hey guys, do you think this shot is intentional or not? This is 100% an intentional shot. Look at that shit. That's sick. That's so sick. What? No. 100%. No, this is entirely coincidental. Just a coincidence. That's wild, though. That shot's so sick. I love that.
Truth?
So, you still haven't figured it out.
The curtains were just blue.
Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right?
Evernight is a Titan. Stop being an English teacher? Have you guys met me before?
What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
I can't tell if she's being sarcastic with us or not. What's your take on the Flins versus Flinses debate? It's Flinses. Grammatically in English, it's Flinses because the S apostrophe is only applicable for plurals. So unless Flins is multiple people, then it's Flinses.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed.
Thank
Fully
you.
planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance.
Okay, yeah, no, what did she do with... Is that English majors argue with for the other one? What? English majors are the ones that should know that rule. They're the ones that should know that. Although to be fair, plurality in English is weird. So why? Why would they do that?
Then, that poor girl walked into the great tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Fully being the world's biggest troll, just taking advantage of a poor ass girl, dude.
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Huh? Against who? Okay, news, I guess, but like, okay, so then, why? What do, okay.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Blue's like, let him cook the cookout.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason.
Yes, please do, Marchie.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
But then there wouldn't be a cosmos to... Okay.
That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition.
Fu will devour her? Okay. What's the master?
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
Okay.
But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless.
Black Sean. No, Black Swan, so the remembrance is disappearing. Maybe that's why Remembrance is doing something like this?
Is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, do you have a better idea, Black Swan? 'Cause I sure as shit don't.
That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced.
Another one who agrees with that. Yeah, like straight up. This is a bit of a trolley problem, like killing many to save an entire fucking universe, but like, also, they're not like real. The people here, I mean, they're kind of real, but like, the morality becomes a little less gray when you consider that they're like all simulations. Not to say that like it's okay, but like I'm just saying
that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
They're not real. I'm just saying. Holy art, yeah, dude. The eyes are weird. They can Kingdom's Heart this. Oh, that's the umbrella. Oh, that's sick. Okay. I just realized that, yeah, that's the underside of the umbrella. God, I love this. I love this game.
So that's why you took me here.
The real Enforce is somewhere else. Crazy.
Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Renova Evernight. I wonder if, like, do you think Renova is a very similar, like, origin story to March, to Evernight? That would be dope. Like, this is just the Greek of it. That's crazy.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me.
Greekaboo.
This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me.
Whoa.
What I must preserve is only my wish.
Whoa, I just clocked what that means. Yeah, she's a shadow cast by candlelight, so Evernight is a different entity. A much more powerful entity that is somewhere else. She's not actually here.
My wish. To kill the path of remembrance.
What are you?
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie.
God.
I will personally
Stop flirting.
plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
Ah shit, here we go again.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan, until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Black Swan versus the toxic situationship.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
You're not a remembrance emanator then. Unless you are, and it's a similar situation to... Acheron. Yeah, no. We are not. Yeah, no. Option 1, no. We are not ready to defeat Iron Doom. I could take him. Iron Doom is Stell's, hear me out. Sorry. Right?
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
Have you seen those arms?
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
Stop speaking for Margie, you little shit.
Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you.
Well, if remembrance is the opposite of what we think, like a mirror, the garden is bad, but the enigmata is the truth of the cremators. I don't... You just stop being creepy or play. If you stopped like possessing our girl, like the girlfriend here, then no, that yeah, you should like stop. So no. So I like the idea. Next, I'm not sure if that holds up to scrutiny, but I do like the idea. I'm more concerned about like when it comes to that idea. We've seen how many issues Enigmata causes that like they are doing something. They are fucking with shit. Which can't be good. Unless they're like reverting history back to what it actually was. Which would be wild, but that feels a little bit too contrived for me. Like in a meta sense, that feels a little bit too obscure, like obtuse. I think Fulia is dead, just straight up in pieces. Seems to hate her remembrance path for some reason. And I know she does, which is wild because she straight up just says she wants to kill Fuli. Okay, cool. And that's why I'm wondering, like, so either her situation is like an Acheron situation, or whatever her real ability, or like whatever her real form is. So Evernight just said that she is a shadow cast by candlelight, which implies that she is not really, the Evernight that we see right now is not really her. There is something else that is the real Evernight, where these powers come from. Either I'm thinking whatever Evernight actually is, definitely is not remembrance. That, or Evernight is just an Acheron situation where she's burdened with the powers of remembrance while also looking to kill remembrance. What we've seen in the simulated universe, any amount of change is a obvious truth to laws, and that's a lie. That might be a lie, you never know. Everything regarding the Enigmata, I do not believe. What if Sampo wants to destroy Aha? Okay, that's interesting, because I was actually thinking about Sampo like 5 minutes ago, right? For some reason, him talking to the camera just popped into my head. I don't know why. I don't know why Sampo talking to the camera and breaking the fourth wall in that one random ass scene pops into my head, but that's kind of what pops into my head. That's the idea I got. Whatever Evernight truly is and whatever March truly is, we haven't met. Exactly. Evernight is a shadow created by a candle. She also describes herself more later. Exactly. We have not actually met whatever Evernight is. So maybe this avatar of Evernight is remembrance, but whatever Evernight actually is not remembrance. She is whatever is counter to remembrance. But okay, now that I'm thinking about it, I like that idea of remembrance is dead, because you have to think about how Amphorius has apparently records of a fallen Eon. What other Eon would be here to have fallen other than Fuli? But Fuli gazed at us. So like, that doesn't make sense. Unless Fuli just recently died. That would fix that. Okay, got it.
That just proves you don't understand.
Yeah, I'm very curious about this theory, Az, because that's in the interest. Those are a lot of interesting ideas.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
That's Rain.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
That is freaky as shit.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
I see where the C3 instances are. Oh, I missed that.
Leave it with me. Name this. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Ready to jam.
Icar Memo Sprite, Judge of Oblivion.
Trust me. We can do anything.
The further we get into this, the more elation vibe I'm getting. I'm not. I swear I'm not on the elation coat, but like I kind of am.
Turn it up.
Curious, endless. Nothing but a boy.
Her to destroy this bitch.
Open sesame.
Gigabonk. Bonk.
This is being in
Thank you.
sync.
This is kind of a banger. This is crazy.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
That might be enough. No, it's not. Never mind. That's enough, though.
Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. What a crow.
Bonk.
Time for an encore.
My Serval's so poorly built. She's so squishy. That voice synthesizer is so stupid.
We can do anything.
Oh, it's phase 2. Okay, we're good.
Have some sunshine. Impressive.
Take the highest damage from Hematort Decapitation. If any damage is not offset by shield, Hematort Corruption will be applied. Oh shit, I should have brought Fushuen into this fight then. It was recommended to bring a shield to the boss fight? Yeah, no, that's I can do without Serval, right? Fushuen doesn't shield. I have a shielding light cone on her though. So she pretty much my Fushuen personally almost always has a shield. I'm just gonna murder Serval. It's a little myth of the lack of a real Evernight, yeah. Oh yeah, the HPT. I forget that he's fucking. That makes a lot of sense actually. That they give you DHPT for free, and then. Forgot about that. Large hung forgotten. Yeah, fair. I shouldn't have issues with this, but if I do, then I can always just build them. I do need more sustain, anyways. That is the one issue. That is the biggest issue with my account. Is I have no sustain, especially shields. Flashbacks to a pre-patch Aventurine fight, where I just. That's why that VOD is 9 hours, y'all. You having trouble with the boss? Not really. The Serval dying is a strategic choice.
It's time to end this.
Also, howdy, Jillian. Welcome in. Yeah, no, but that was a very strategic choice. Back up. Okay.
Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
Yeah, flashbacks to the 9-hour stream. That is still the longest stream I have ever done. I looking back at that, I have no idea how I did that. I have zero fucking idea how I survived 9 hours of that bullshit. Yeah, 9 hours is my longest stream, and it was most of it. It was that long. I think probably that if you go scrolling through my stream VODs, because I have them all in a playlist. But if you go scrolling through them, you'll see that one of them is significantly longer than the other ones. And the one that is longer than all the other ones, like my first one ever was 5 hours. You go scrolling through them, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. You know, we're chilling. We go through Economia, and then there's like a bunch of like shorter ones, some variety stuff I've did. And where is it? Started like this is the start of. It's so many 3-4 hour streams, and then you come across Fontaine, which was 6 hours. Okay. And then 7 hours for 4.2. and then 7 hour for Firefly. And then 2.1. Nine hours and 21 minutes. Because most of it was the Aventurine pre-patch fight. Not all of it. It was only like an hour or two of it here at the end was me suffering through Aventurine. But because I started the Aventurine fight, what, 7-ish hours in? I finished him. Yeah, it was just about an hour and a half, so it would have been a long stream anyways. It would have been my longest stream regardless, but like still. Yeah, no, my team was also incredibly scuffed.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Yeah, pre-patch Aventurine.
How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
Aventurine was pretty easy for me. When did you fight him? Did you fight him pre-patch? Pre-nerf? If you had no issues with him, like pre-nerf, that's impressive. No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, no, he's fine now. Like, he's actually a pretty doable fight now, even with like a scuffed team, because they kind of gutted him. But pre-patch, good lord.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
I never had an issue with Svarog as well.
Now,
I might have fought him also.
the Cosmos will face an unprecedented
No, I played him
catastrophe.
since release. I've been playing since release.
And
so like,
your
I don't know.
choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be
that's
massive
what I'm saying.
sacrifices.
It's just catastrophe mitigation
no
at
matter
this
the
point.
outcome.
Oh yeah, so then I beat Svarog way before nerfs. I don't remember Svarog being that hard.
On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well It will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
Sorry, Oblivion soundtrack. What the fuck is that sound? It's the Oblivion theme. Didn't they also nerf it? Yeah, no, they did. It was like a day or two after my suffering of a stream that they nerfed it. Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence. Okay, so then, question there. What the fuck is this Oblivion? Lynx plus March 7th, Clara will be targeted. You will like it, exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, it's... I hate to agree with Evernight here, but, like, it is just... Yeah. Oblivion is, yeah, obviously. It's the best-selling game by Bethesda Game Studio. Objectively and rationally, but exactly. Like, okay. Is it a bit of a trolley problem? A little bit. But it's also kind of not, because either way, like, the core part of the trolley problem is the action of actually doing the stuff. And, like, here we're not really killing people, we're just, like, writing people out of existence. There's a little bit of a difference here.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
They literally just fucking pull out the trolley problem. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't see where, okay.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
She just fucking deletes Don Hung from the room. That's really funny. Danny just got banished to the Shadow Realm. Evernight, I got you, BF. You're mine now.
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit?
Okay, so now it's just the fuck. It's the.
As you all claim it to be.
No, it's the prisoner's dilemma. Dude, March. Stop it with your first-year philosophy student bullshit.
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Oh, hi, ma'am. Where did you come from? Huh?
Cyrene?
Yeah,
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Stop quoting. Sorry. You can see why. Dude, I love streaming because I can quote SAOA and somebody will know the reference. Because I cannot tell you how much I quote SAOA in my normal day-to-day life, and it just goes over people's heads. And I'm like, anyways, sorry.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words.
Damn, okay. Somewhat?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
I will wave this pen in your face.
What?
Ooh, Merchie. Merchie jellyfish.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Cyrene, you are a marketable plushie now. No holds barred. Awesome move.
Quick, friend! Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Once again, I can't help but imagine the beginning of Half-Life 2 Episode 1 where G-Man is being held by the Vortigons.
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain! Quick! Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
Us?
This
Did we just
is
yoink?
a light cone.
Hey, hey,
from
hey, hey, hey,
someone's
hey, 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 hey,
memories.
that's Harmony. Oh, because it's Sunday. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, I get it. Sunday's doing stuff. But wait, no. Also, I love the 80s Elysia theme. How would Sunday have gotten into contact with Cyrene? Very homey. It's very. I love how simple it is because the reason why I love this game's soundtrack, or one of the parts about this game's soundtrack, is it's very complex. It's very like Hoyo loves their instrumentation and their very wide, sprawling instrumentation at that. And so to have a song like this that is just a violin is so pretty. Sunday and Cyrene have met before. Oh no, they did, didn't they?
Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
Oh yeah, no, there's something. That's still weird.
Looks like someone's been busy behind
Hi,
my back.
Marchie. She exists, so let's go.
We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment.
She sounds so exhausted.
But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you
Union
play
of the
in all
pink
of this?
people? Yeah, no. The pink-haired girlies.
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
The cocky smirk that she has is great.
You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories. That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually. True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far.
Yep.
So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
That's a good point, actually.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat.
That's so true. Go off, Margie.
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago.
She's obsessive and selfish.
You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Gee, Evernight is...
Not as naive as you seem, are you?
Evernight is... Even Evernight is parasocial. Everyone's parasocial. This is really sweet, actually. Hold on.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
An empty spirit.
This is adorable. Okay, holy shit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
This is so cute, actually. The little smirk. Oh my god, she's like, no way.
So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
Oh no, another pleasure
The
bar
spirit.
March's room.
Turned into a journal?
Aww.
Yep, that's what memories are.
Aww. Oh, I love it.
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually
I want
remember.
that journal as merch. Oh my god, a
But when you
March's
need them
journal.
most, the forces that have once changed your soul.
A March's journal as like a buyable book would be so good. Okay, so in so when I wish I had a picture of it on hand. But so when I bought the collector's edition for A Place Further in the Universe, it came with a little book called Kimari's Journal, and it's just a bit of, it's like concept art and a bunch of stuff, and it's written in the voice of Kimari. And then at the back of it, there's like an interview with like directors and all that. But it's this really, really, really cute piece of merch that I absolutely adore. They could totally do a similar thing with March's journal, of like a bunch of art from the game and some passages written by March, and it's like, but this thrown in with some like concept art and some like extra art here and there, and it's just like, it's a really cool like look through the story of the game. Oh, that would be so good.
Are guaranteed to appear again.
I love that picture so much. This picture is still one of my favorites. Cause like, look at how scrungly Stella looks, and then it's just, March is just so happy, and yeah, and Don Hung is just, yes, Don Hung's soft little smile, oh.
So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
I love March's silly, yeah, exactly. The trio. Oh, I love them.
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Oh, you're trying to gaslight us into thinking the party car existed back then? Yeah, they're so retconning. This is really funny.
Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a trailblaze expert.
Yeah, sure.
Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
Doesn't it not make sense for the party car to exist back then? Because the party car is so inspired by Petacone? That just doesn't make sense.
You call this trip fine?
Like, technically it did exist, but like, it shouldn't.
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
Oh my god, and then also gaslighting us into believing that the Stella can talk. That's wild.
Oh, you bet. Capital of passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour.
Yeah, give us a tour of your room, March. No, okay.
Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for.
You could have asked for anything from Belobog, and you asked for a notebook? The door took 2 hours. He walked out of the room very sweaty.
She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper? I finally
It was then that
some
Himiko
still
decided Stella
cherish
needed her
writing
own
journals by
room.
hand.
I like to think that once Stella got her own room, Marsh just sleeps there now. Himiko tried to separate them, but it just did not work.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Don Hung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose.
Marsh saw the bed and was like, 2 people can sleep here. Exactly.
Anyways, that's what I thought too.
Hell, the entire polycule could be in
A camera
there.
can only capture fleeting moments. But stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Sunday and Black
the
Swan
photo
using Marsh's
wall
room now. It's very
enough?
awkward.
I told you it's different.
Better than sleeping on the couch.
Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special.
Aww.
Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
You say memory card
Fine by me.
when your camera is
And
so
one more
clearly
thing.
a film
If I'm
camera.
ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least
80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the
Hey!
shutter. But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now.
Don't
Together
you
with
dare
them,
criticize.
I got to know this
Like,
beautiful
look, those
yet
those
dying
are
world.
good. Those are good
I claimed
fucking
our
pictures
first
right
core
there. Hold
flame
on.
the flame chase journey.
Those are good fucking pictures. Chill out, dude. It's canonically we suck at photography, but like, those are good fucking pictures.
I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see.
So, to be fair, this has always been a weird thing with March's camera. Is she takes pictures of things that she's not supposed to be able to take pictures of, because even if you're going into her room, there are things in her room's slideshow thing that she should not have been able to see. So like, yeah. This is an established thing that March's camera can do. It's never
Until
been
my
commented
destiny
on, but it's
becomes one with this
true.
world, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Like calendar 43932. 4932.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
Look how goofy she looks. I love her.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Don Hug, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Stella is still trying to appease her girlfriend, even though her girlfriend is kind of dead.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still had my phone. Scared now, Don hung the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
I never played Seal Slammers.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
I love them so much.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
I love them so much, dude. I love the three of them. March is here and she can't interact with us.
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Shut up, Daddy.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Ugh. All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours.
I want to see more of this. Hopefully that's something that they do going forward. I just love their chemistry so much. I want to see them more.
It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express.
Let them hang out, guys. I want like a super fluffy visual novel about them. Where there's no stakes and it's just them hanging out in the car.
They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror.
And said, "This is me," and it's a trans allegory.
Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
Okay, now here's the real question then. How does this fit into the March's trans allegory? We gotta fit Evernight in there. We gotta fit Evernight in there.
You're pretty naive too.
I thought she was gonna say you're pretty. I'm like, okay.
That the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror.
Evernight's lingering
and
trauma.
If you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene? I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized.
She's like, all right, are you done with dealing with your own trauma, March? Okay, cool, my turn, let's go.
That a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
So he the wallflower.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for
you exist.
debates.
Cyrene third wheeling, yeah.
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance.
I forgot about this.
So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted. Oh, interesting. What does she want to do? Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
So she pretty much just kind of implemented a kill switch. Or not a kill switch. Yeah, no, it's like a wager. It's like holding everything hostage almost.
No, you managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution to prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall.
Yeah, no. Okay, that's crazy.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
Oh, you caught a wrong vowel. I mean, yeah, they do cuddle, but like.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle.
Why did that
in
shot
your
look like
journey.
March and March 2 had a kid? So March and March 2 merged, like, had their own kid named Cyrene. That's wild.
Don't apologize, Evernight.
This is so sweet.
We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
When March and March 2 love each other very much, a stork comes along and brings them March 3. Exactly. And this March 3 is doomed by the narrative. Mom and Ma are fighting. No, they're making up. Why does your glove have nails? I just realized.
our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, so adorable. Holy shit. That's so cute. It's so adorable. I'm obsessed with that sequence now.
Are they in this memory zone?
Yeah, they took a few inches out of out of Don Hung. We should trust March 7th and Serenade.
Yes, but we can't let our... Let's go find them. It's unusually quiet here.
Look at Mom.
March 7th isn't here.
Did they... Oh, Serval's still dead. Hold on. Let me fix that. Last time we were here, we were talking to Fighty. Or Fighty? Finan. Evernight? Question mark?
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace?
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back. Finally.
Okay, I'm dying. Okay. Oh, that was so cute. Okay.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Don't cry. I have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
I'm gonna pull it together. No. No. No.
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
But we were here first.
Aw, you too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying.
Oh my god,
Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world.
You just saw them hug. They all just hugged. You got that, Phantom. It's fine.
We'll also return to the Express together and head towards
They need
our
to hug
next
more. They
destination.
need to hug so much more.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
No, I need to. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I want to hug them. That's true. Hold hands. Also, God, the polycule. Okay, sorry.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
Yeah, I need to just join in with them.
When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind.
What the fuck is this art? That's just rude. Putting that big of a lore drop after such a wholesome moment? I don't want to think about this. I don't want to think about... I want to think about how they're together again, but now you give me this shit. Okay. Yeah, no, that's Cyrene. Wait. Yeah, first of all, Primo Gem, that's a weird shape to put there. But okay, no. So March has the ribbon in her hair, right? These are all Shire parts of Thule, and then they're pure children of Nasrava. That makes sense. And this is 100% Cyrene. That's why oh, that makes so much sense. That's why they don't want. That's why the Garden of Recollection didn't want her to figure out her past. It's because if she learned her past, then she would have learned that she is a child of Anasrava, that she has and they don't want Fuli to exist. That makes sense.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy.
Fully broke into pieces, I guess some. Well, that's what we're trying to avoid, is because Fuli is like evil or some shit, or not morally aligned with humanity. So like we don't want to put Fuli back together, but also I appreciate the pun, Quinn. We like March how she is, okay? We like March how she is. I can fix her, don't worry about it. Okay, true. I can fix her.
The path of remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
I was not expecting that. Okay. No Oblivion music? Well, okay, to be fair, I had to stand up. But yes, Oblivion music. Okay, anyways, so... No, what I'm saying, or what I think this is saying, Stephanie, is that the Oblivion is the Enigmata. It's another name for the Enigmata. I did not expect the Enigmata to be the good one. Because the reason why To Remembrance died and Enigmata was born to keep the remembrance in check. To keep an... Is it suggesting that March is Mythos? No. I think this is what this is suggesting is Mythos's entire job. Mythos is a containment procedure for Fuli. Mythos's entire existence is to keep Fuli dead, pretty much. Not really backup, more containment. So in my head, right? In my head, how this works is, so in the SCP Foundation of all things, there are a bunch of classes that an SCP threat can be described as. And so, like, in the SCP Foundation, you've got Safe, you got Euclid, you got Keter. These are the, it's safe, it can sometimes be dangerous, it is very dangerous. But then there's the weird one called Thaumiel, which is Thaumiel class SCPs are anomalies that the Foundation specifically uses to contain other SCPs. That's what Mythos is. Mythos is a Thaumiel threat. Mythos's entire existence is to make sure that Fuli stays contained, because Fuli is bad. But also, I do like that. I do like you pointing out equilibrium there, Hez. Mythos is there to make sure equilibrium is retained. I like this. This was worth it. This is a cool fucking revelation.
Oh, the chronocognitive anchor readings?
Hello, Harta. Hello.
They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all.
God, I love people. Oh my god. Dude, there's so many good fucking performances in this patch. Skylar Davenport fucking murdered March and Evernight. PJ Matson is usually always pretty incredible. What's her full name? I forget what her full name is, but Mem in Cyrene's VA.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And Tia Court is back. Here's a fun fact for you, Quinn. Himiko is voiced by in-game Vi. Also, yeah, Joshua, dude. So fully is Thanos, and the Martians are yeah, kind of, yeah.
And next,
for as much of a
we'll
shit
be
post that
facing
message
Lord
is, yeah, kind
Ravager
of.
as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more.
Yeah, only as far as breaching the core.
As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I mean, I guess you can put it in those terms. Like, if you're generally, it's more kind of. If you merge Thanos and the Infinity Stones into one person, or like, you're kind of there. It's just more Fuli and the marches are the same thing. But yeah.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
Dude, he's so autistic about large mechs. I love him. I love Walter so much. Walter's mecha autism went just ham there.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
Yes, modest.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Yeah, can we get Marshall Hua in here, please?
What do you mean?
Welt is not Shinji. Welt is the... No, he's not Shinji. Nor would he be his dad. Walt is more like the animator that drew Shinji in like pencil sketch in the last episode.
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Emphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Ooh, maybe we get more Fushman.
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
What were the instances? I forget what. Some of them have already happened. Some of them haven't. What's the Morse code in the back? A 42. It just translates to 42. It's just a stupid ass reference. 3 were revealed. Really? I thought there was more that haven't happened.
Confident, aren't you?
Oh yeah, Nax is still
But
just
from where
torturing
I
this man.
stand, it seems you've run out of options.
When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request.
The first Rupert and second Rupert, yeah.
How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker.
Yeah, big old computer 42. It's a reference to Deep Thought from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And the fact that it's like Xandar, the reference goes deep because it like the robot guy is also technically Xandar, who is like a follower of Noose, and Noose is a big ass computer, and like that's Noose. They're a big ass computer, and the 42 is the whole. There's the reference to 42 in their trailer too. So it's a whole ass thing. But yeah, it's 42, so it's a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
The Demiurge never existed.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
Yeah, no, Xander is getting a little bit contradictory here. Because, yeah, you say it never existed, but now you also say it once was, so, like, what is it?
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong.
You get crashed with something means, okay.
Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
I would love it, Quinn, if, like, the real answer was just that, because Xander is, like, so smart he overthinks shit.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron 2 complete.
I don't see the law. Okay, yeah, now you can say it. What are you thinking here, Venom? It never existed, but I killed it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is, like, the fact that Xander just, like, lied.
Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
The scepter is called Delta 13. It means Demiurge 13, so the Greek word is for that. I can't read that.
Noose. The erudition.
Oh my god, it literally is a head. No way. Thank you, Herda, for literally telling. Oh my god. Herda has been foreshadowing this for fucking years. Never saw that it was a head. I mean, like, okay, when you look at him, when you look at Noose, right? You look at it and you like. I don't see a head. I see a blob of computer. The face is on the right. Oh shit. Oh my god, I've never seen that. I've literally that's the left eye, or that's the right eye. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. I've literally never noticed that. Oh my god.
Your Titan, the Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands.
Bet, dude.
Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
This looks like a Greek helmet. Yeah. Which explains why Amphorius is all Greek themed. Oh my god.
I hear it. The tolling of the doomsday bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe.
Lycus is a Greekaboo. He really do be a Greekaboo.
As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear.
Yeah, that's a good point. Somebody else mentioned this actually beforehand. I'm trying to find it. But yeah, so the Chimera... Oh, this was also you, Stephanie. But yeah, the Chimera is... You should be sketch about that.
I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more. Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Yeah, no, that's what the Demiurge literally is a false god.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe.
See you in the next life, Sage. Then, In the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the
When did
core
you become
flames
tall
of the
again,
destruction,
Dahong?
and the textures of the remembrance.
Watch the end. Watch this end up being some
converge
Theseus
once
thing.
again at the
Honestly,
world's
wouldn't be surprised. We've already mentioned like allegory of the cave. We've already mentioned like a bunch of other Greek philosophical ideas.
And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
So who's the god on the wall in Skyflort?
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
That's a good question, man.
Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Euphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Confuse the ship of these us, aka Mercedes. There's actually quite a bit of March Night stuff. It's not really March Cest, is it? Okay. Self-love, exactly.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia.
Oh, that's right.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm.
Is that who she was talking to the entire time? It's Philia.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Euphorius has achieved her victory, and the
I
Era
missed the
Nova
pun entirely there,
approaches.
March. But yeah. No. That should be the ship name of March and Evernight.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Euphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history.
Oh,
In
that's
this world,
sweet.
they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies.
I still hate how they pronounce that word.
Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Maybe it's just how I grew up, but to me it's Icar. Like I hate how like verbose Icor is. You're young.
30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001.
Dalmatian.
Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together.
Stepping with pride, she says after watching Mom and Mom make up. Yeah.
Where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Trina.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws.
Hi, Shorty.
Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world.
Even she just called herself short.
Become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that
Oh, and of
never
course her
comes to a
girlfriend is here.
close.
At least she's self-aware. Fair.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the
accepted
days
her show.
ahead shine like pearls.
Oh my god, and her wife shows up. Do we ever figure out Hycelen's tummy? Nope. It still confuses me.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Hi, Lilia.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end.
Okay,
but
so
to march forward in its light.
I think this is kind of rude. Ceredra and Hycelens get to walk in together, but Mighty has to walk in without his boyfriend. Like, come on, dude.
Even though death shall eventually separate us,
That's
let
just
every
unfair.
embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all
Ooh,
so
Cypher.
serious? Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Nice color contrast though, but like gay.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Never change, March. She completely flubs it, but like she does it in such a charming way. She's like, "Oh, you go, Archie."
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious,
There he
partner.
is. The hello minded.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Amphorius.
name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Okay, now here's a question that we're gonna get to. Did Kefali ever actually exist?
And now, let us all embark.
Or is Kefali like one of these like massive?
Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the trailblaze write an ending unlike any that ever was.
Oh, that motif is sick. Hello?
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos.
Who is in that?
Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightymost, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow, Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world.
It's everyone now.
Losses are a constant
None
on
of them
the
are blurred
Flame
out.
Chase journey,
It's everyone.
among which even life itself
Everyone's
holds
here.
little value.
The art is complete. Oh my god.
Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame,
That's so cool.
only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
That's so cool.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that
Holy
has come
shit.
before. You think so too?
Oh my
Right?
god. Oh, fuck you. That's literally
Need
just Alicia.
something?
That's literally just
If
Alicia.
not,
What the
then I'll be leaving.
fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Read the book. I will do that later because I am very hungry and I'm gonna call it for the night. But yeah, anyways. That's where we're gonna call it. Hold on. That was Dasher was a patch. That was my favorite. That was my favorite of Long for you so far. That was incredible. That was so good. Just that reunion sequence, that was worth it. That was so good. But anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And yeah. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will talk to you guys next week. Don't know what we're gonna be doing next week, but we'll figure it out. And yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys next time. So, bye-bye, y'all.